We're definitely getting the random Bucketeers. Spoons won't spawn because spoons suck. 3 random games from my collection. We've got, which is a game I'd like to play through, but I've never played. This is 8 Eyes on the NES. Here's another game, a big favorite of a lot of people, Adventure Island. It's green, so the green screen's removing it. And then this is a game I grew up on, and my brothers and I played this, and it was very, very fun as a kid. And that is Spy vs. Spy. Very unsatisfying. Happy birthday, Lucas. Did you know, Jagar, did you know my brother's name is Lucas? Fun fact. But happy birthday, Lucas. Hope you have a great one. All right, maybe I should also look at jumping in here. Good morning. Spectre, you got it right. Here we go. I've spent, since the stream yesterday, I've spent another 7 hours. 7 hours on stage 3 in Kung Fu. I know so much, but not exactly what I want to know. So this morning, ladies and gentlemen,
what's happening?
What's up, Tsunami? If you don't know, well, I just reset the streak. So Chip TV, you're going to want to get back in with your streak. That's my bad. Claw. So if you don't know what a task is of a video game and you don't know how to make a task of a video game, you're in the right spot, because I'm going to show you what it takes to task out a video game, to understand how to make it, and also what we can use it for in searching for how things work. Good morning, Generic, Tsunami, Chip TV, Caritas, how's it going? Caritas. Yeah, I remembered. I'm a genius. Damn, am I a genius. That's first thing in the morning. Probably has to do with me being up at wee hours of the Morgnog. Always wanted to know how TAS is made. Sweet. If you wanted to know, now is the time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to use a... do I have... Yeah, emulator. It's already up. Nice. So right here, I am displaying the emulator. I'll have to resize it, but over here. This is going to be weird because I'm going to be looking here, but the picture is backwards. It's going to be a bit strange. I should be able to do a couple things. Tornado improved spaghetti. Commodore, what do you mean by tornado improved spaghetti? Oh, TAS. Tool assisted speed run. Let's get the old tickety tic tac talk up just for shitties. Just for the shit of it. Diet Coke. Just for the hell of it. All right. So we'll do that. Go live. So I can bring over here. We're going to add window emulator. But I need to bring that behind. Oops. I need to bring it behind here.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Ben. Hey, Ben.
Stay a while.
Stay a while and listen.
How about new?
What's up, Ben? Ladies and gentlemen, Blitz Ben 0. Sorry, just giving me 1 second. I don't have a, there we go. I don't have an emulator set up So we're getting an emulator set up so you guys can see. That's this thing here. Just taking me just a second. What's up,
That's
Lemon?
the power of Pine Song, baby.
I have no answer for your existence. You know, I don't either, really. Good morning, Chris H. Games, Scally, Jaggy Man. Guys, are you ready for some answers today? We are going to get some answers today. We need to get rid of chat. We need to get rid of splits. And down here, we're going to put in. All right, so here's our emulator. There's our emulator. And then we also need a another one, window capture and TAS. Okay, and we're going to look for that. Here we are. All right. So, and then I could probably do it. Actually, we could do it here.
Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel? They're a little melty, but
damn, are they exquisite.
Like Burt Reynolds and shit.
Okay. And then I can bring this. I'm almost done, guys. I love your streams and the dives into nerdy side of how things work. Well, we're going to learn a lot. Tiny and smooth, like Matt D. You got it. Paris, also, me doing this will give you hopefully what you need to do a little bit more diving. And we could even look into memory here today. But I'm going to task the whole game with the knowledge that I have now and maybe be able to figure some other stuff out. Tasking is quite interesting / boring. Let's get some music going.
Skip the lines.
Oh, got an advertisement. Cool. Okay. One last thing. So you'll notice below me here, this box below me, this is the inputs that we are going to put into the game. And this is the, I'm not old Greg anymore here. It's the inputs that we're going to put into the game and what frame they're on. If you look over here, we've actually got a frame number. So this is the frame in which the game is first reading. Nothing is happening first. I can press play. Now this is running the game. The software is running and these are every frame. So from start, these red frames are where the software won't even read anything. These red frames, I call them lag frames. Sometimes there'll be lag frames. Oh, no gold. We want the wolf. Where can I put that it'll show it through? How about
Why
that?
don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Good morning, Jagard.
Latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
Chief,
It
what
is
the fuck
time
is this?
consuming as well.
Sweet and low.
So at the beginning here, these red frames, if I press start in these red frames, we go all the way back to here, we'll play it. The game is not going to start because right here, these are lag frames and the game can't read an input. But if I press start here in a green frame, that is the first available frame for input. May I have to press start. Oh no, that's select maybe. T is start. Let's see if we can go here. Nothing. May need a couple inputs of S. I can't remember if S is...
It's that time of the month when I resubscribe.
So it's not reading... Recording? No. Follow Turbo Seek Auto. I've got something off here. Something's not working. Because it's not giving me any inputs at all. Oh, it was starting to. It's a display thing. It's not actually displaying what it's supposed to be displaying. It's starting. The task is working. But this image here is not updating. Visually, it's not displaying anything. Need input. Apparently, the ad thinks I am starving. McDonald's. All right, let's close the task editor. What if I load in Rygar? Oh, no. Yeah, see. Visually, this is busted. Let me close out the task and load it back up. So I've got that there. If I load Rygar, nothing. If I load Kung Fu, nothing. Well, what the hell's going what the hell's going on with the task? What if I... Oh, okay, I dropped the ROM in the thing. What in the hell is going on? Insert broken code. This isn't me. This is the task itself. So here's Kung Fu. What if I configure the input? All right. Enter. Select. Shift. What in this? What is going on? All right, so it's a display thing. Maybe I should just download a new version of this. Has to be programmed in, and then the program executes it. My question is, can a task editor recognize inputs from a controller to use as a baseline program, tweak it from that? Yes, you can record. Let me download the emulator again. So, Jgard, I am going to program it from the beginning, frame by frame, but it's not that ridiculous to do. All right, I've almost got the emulator downloaded again. All right. Now I should be able to take it. It loads up tiny right now. Open. Kung Fu. Open. Nothing.
That's what she said.
All right, there's Kung Fu open there. I'm going to have a bit of a meltdown. Tiny Sal, how's it going? My brain is broken. Yes, technical difficulties. So I don't understand why it won't load in games. The only way for me to do it is to drag and drop the game in there, and then I get the visual, but the game doesn't display. Anybody have any ideas? I'm using FCEUX. What if you turn it off? So Frosted Pears, I'll take, let's do this. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. Something is wrong and it's really frustrating me right now. I've been up since 2:30 this morning. Here we are. I've got FCEUX right here. If I turn it on and then I open and I grab Kung Fu, nothing opens. But if I just click and drag the ROM and I drop it in here, then I get the ROM opening. I don't open the TAS or anything. I've got enter on my keyboard to start. It started the game. It's not displaying it.
Kung Fu Friday.
Because you have it as a .NES? Isn't that what ROM files have? I just download, this is a brand new download of the emulator. This Kung Fu ROM is a ROM that I've tried blowing on it maybe. This Kung Fu ROM is a ROM that it's the ROM that I use in my emulator. I believe it is. Let me switch out ROMs. I can't imagine that it would be I always zip my ROMs. I can't imagine that it would make any difference at all. But this is the ROM that I use. Well, here, look at this. I've got a bunch of them. So this is the one that I always use, I believe, here. Loads up fine. So it's the emulator for sure, because this is another ROM. It's running the ROM. You can hear the sound. It's not actually playing the video. You got FCUX binary? I believe that's the one that I downloaded. Is that wrong? What should I have downloaded? Yeah, the Windows 64, the binary. Check video settings on emulator. That's just where I was. Just trying to reproduce the thing. I don't understand. Pull it up so we can see it. And this is what I'm looking at with the window. I can't believe that it would come any way but default the right way. don't know if it's so. Emulation speed. It wasn't paused. I thought it was paused there. Normal speed. No, I'm not seeing it. This is exactly the what I'm seeing on my monitor. Turn off hardware acceleration. Nothing. I'm going to turn it back on now. Display off? Let's input display. Have you tried turning your PC on and off again? No, I haven't. And maybe that's what I have to do. Googled and someone said this what was causing me issues was window force assist. I turned all automatic rules off and set it to alarms only. I don't know what force assist is. Or even where to find it. Turn off Windows Force Assist. Oh, focus. Not focus. Focus. Focus, Daniel-san. Okay. Focus assist is off already. Choose the times and activities when you don't want to be disturbed. Choose which. I turned off some things there. Where does it actually go? That's just a black screen. See, but I've never had this problem before. But I guess I've never used an emulator on this new PC. The program only runs when it has full attention. OBS forces screen priority. But I've turned that off now. I'm not using OBS. This is on the screen. Should work without force assist. Maybe if I start it up again now that I've shut that off, but it was already off. Kung Fu. It's absolutely running. It's just not visually showing the emulator. Scar says, FCUX should work without force assist. What if I put it on? Maybe it's the display. What if I put it on? Are you kidding me? It's the display. What? So it's because it's on my other monitor. So how do I flip my monitors? So that should have flipped everything around. Okay, so it all had to do with dual monitors. That's weird. That's super dumb, in my opinion. Very dumb. Okay. Sorry, I've got to go back now. Go! Bum bum ba da bum. It's a known issue as recent as 2023. I probably haven't used Slayer. I probably haven't used an emulator in 3 years. Okay, so I've got the emulator up now. I got to resize the windows. I should be able to play the game. Back to the beginning. So we shouldn't see any starting in these first frames. These first 3 frames or first 4 frames are lag frames, but if we start right afterwards, may have to hold the button for more than 1 frame. 1 frame input may not work. Still not good. Maybe it's this that's start and T is select. One of these is start and figure out which one it is. Okay, so it's not reading for a bunch of frames here. But this is the kind of idea that we can go through to try to figure out how things work. So there's the start button here. So let's see the first frame the game reads. It looks like these are green. Still reads there. It doesn't matter. Do we just get a raid? Mr. Steve! Mr. Steve, thank you so much for the raid. You've wandered into a bit of a unique stream. I hope everybody's ready for some nerdy shit. We're going to develop a task for the game Kung Fu on the NES. So if you like nerdy stuff, you are in the right spot. We're going to let this run for a little bit while I size the window here. Don't die. Oh. Let's just go here. Get it to size a little bit better. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? I think I said that right. Mr. Steege, what were you streaming? Let us know all about it. It's Kung Fu Friday on a Thursday. It is. Nice NES collection behind me. Well, I would be a liar if I told you it was my NES collection. I do a redemption on the channel called Show Me Your Junk, where a viewer gets to... Oh, Steve J, not Steege. So Steve J, kind of like DJ. Steve J, thank you. Mr. Steve J, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, so now we're back here, and we can jump all the way back up to the top. So we're going to press start on the first frame, back here, run the game. So at the beginning of the game, we're going to want to hold right. So let's just go like this. No, sorry. We're going to want to hold left. And essentially, we are telling the game exactly what to do on every frame. I want to get a large number of frames and then copy and paste. We're going to want to be holding left this entire stage, right the next entire stage. So wait, that wasn't your vinyl collection the other day? Mr. Steve, it was not my vinyl collection the other day. Sorry to mislead. What I actually have back here is not games or vinyl. It's a brewery where I brew beer. So it's none of those things. I stream from my own home brewery. We like to brew retro-inspired beers and such. But like I said, on the channel, we have a redemption, and that redemption is Show Me Your Junk, where a viewer can post their collection, their game room, or whatever, and I post it behind me. So there you go. So back to this. I don't remember how I copy. If I just do this, can I literally just shift? I can. Edit. Clear. Clone, maybe. We can copy and paste, but what if I cloned? Would clone automatically double it? It looks like it will. Oh, I like that. Go back here. So now we're moving forward. Chris H. Games, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Stej. Welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Pooped up and got a bit close to the boner. You got it, Texie. Thank you so much for reading our chat rules. I thought Kung Fu enemies were procedurally generated. So for what I understand, and today's the day where we're going to know more and understand more about exactly what's going on in Kung Fu, so we can ever so slightly lower that world record by frames. We're going to do a lot of work for not a whole lot of time saved, but I enjoy filling my brain up with information about things that I didn't know. Essentially, the game, to my knowledge, about every 12 frames is going to try to spawn an enemy. Maybe Frosted Pears can hit me up on this. And there's some conditions on whether or not it can spawn the enemy and what enemy it spawns. So every 12 frames, the game's like, make a bad guy, make a bad guy, make a bad guy. If there are 4 bad guys on the screen, there's no memory allotted for a new bad guy to be created, so the game can't make one. You have a maximum of 4. So when you start and you start moving to the left, the game is just going to create bad guys you know, bop, 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 there's the 4 bad guys. And it can't create the 5th one until you've killed the first one. And when it gets unloaded, then it would create the next one. Also, what enemy it creates and which direction the enemy is coming from depends on your location. Not just your location, but your location and the direction you're facing, depending. So sometimes it's a guarantee that the enemy, like right now, the enemies will come from the left side of the screen. There's nothing we can do about that. I don't know the exact number of frames, but I will do a bunch of 3 and have, and then have a longer pause. What's the world record time? So the world record is 3 minutes and 33.4 seconds. My time is 3 minutes, 33.6 seconds. So my old world record from 3 years ago is still only 2/10 from the current world record. We're dividing hairs. We're talking frames now. So there is some new development on what we can do to go just a little bit faster. What's the software called? This is an emulator known as FCEUX. That's the letters. So type in FCEUX and you will get an emulator. This takes a regular ROM file and it has a task editor. So that's what this thing below me is. As you can see, right now, this is the current frame we're on. I can walk frame at a time through the game. So what I would do is I would say I am here. And right about now, I need to jump to kick this first guy. So I'm going to press the up button right here. Now, when we walk through, you'll see there's the jump. So there's the jump input. I'm up in the air. And then somewhere around here, I need to press the kick button, which is A, I think. No, that's punch. B. So I got the first guy. And this is essentially what we're going to do is we're going to walk through the entire game and tell the game to press the buttons exactly when we want to press the buttons. One of the things this is going to allow me to do is it's going to allow me to test out a lot of small changes and then use the information it gives me back on spawning, saying, if I kill this guy sooner, this is what happens. If I kill him later, this is what happens. I've been doing that. So after my stream yesterday, I spent another 6 or 7 hours. I was up at 2:30 this morning and out here at 3. I've spent 4 hours straight this morning doing as much trial and error as I can as a game player with the controller and the game. But what I need to do is I need to make small changes so that I can tell what's affecting the spawns, mainly in the 3rd level of the game. But across the board, it would be nice to know that information. I can use my skill to make small changes, but I can't change things frame at a time. So now I'm going to bring the tasks up so that I can change things frame at a time and I can have a better understanding of what's happening. So you can edit the code and add, delete enemies, etc. No. This is, I'm not editing the code at all. You actually can, so that's a different thing. Right now I'm using the task, so this is a tool-assisted speed run. Tool-assisted meaning I'm using this tool to press the buttons for me exactly when I want to, but it's still using the same ROM. Now I can use this emulator to edit memory addresses in the game, so I can change things in the game on a memory level to test things out. I'm not going to be doing any memory swapping. There's actually a tool in here, memory watch. That's not what I want. I want RAM watch, maybe. Memory watch RAM. I can't remember what tool it is. That will allow me to see the actual all of the memory addresses in the game. I mean, essentially, games are made up of numbers. That's how computers work. And then we can change things from there. I don't want to get too hung up on it, but this is going to give me a good explanation to some people about how difficult the speed run is of this game. So if I continue to work forward, my guy is going to land. he lands right there. So this would be the first frame in which I can jump again. Oh, whoops. Let me go down here. There, I'm on the ground. So I can jump here again by pressing up. So I wasn't directly on the ground. Let's move that one frame. There it is. There's the second jump. And I want to try to kick this guy by pressing B. And nothing. Okay, so let's move this B press forward. And nothing. Let's move the B press forward. And nothing. He's hugging me before I can kick. So we're gonna have to move. Happy inadequate coder. Whoa, that sounds like me. I'm kind of an inadequate coder, but I'm also happy. Is it morning over there? It is. This is first thing in the, well, it's not first thing in the morning. It's about 9:30 in the morning. Courtney J. Rock, good morning. Welcome. That's a lot of word science, man. I'm not a scientist. So what we're going to do is we need to be jumping sooner. Well, this jump here was as early as possible, which means the first jump needs to be sooner. So let's move this jump up by like 3 frames. So jump, kick. We still make the kick, which means this jump can be moved up by 3 frames. To immediately jump again. Nope, missed the jump. Let's go back here. The other way? There's the jump. Nope, let's move forward again. So we're going to jump earlier again at the beginning. Jump super early. Kick. Ooh, we still hit him. Okay. We should be landing sooner. Maybe I kick earlier. We still get a kick. Let's kick as early as we can. We missed there. Okay, so let's have a here. Did we not even get a kick out? It's interesting that that kick doesn't even happen there. So that's the earliest we can kick is right there and get a hit. So now we're falling. We are on the ground. Can we jump right there? We cannot. So we can jump right here. We can. And we still don't get the kick. Nope. Let's do this. No kick. No kick. So let's jump one earlier here and kick a couple earlier. Or maybe we need to jump later. Okay. So there's a hit. No. No. Hey, we we got it finally. So I try to explain this to people exactly how precise the first two kicks are in this game. We call them the double dragon kicks. So right now, you notice I had to move this thing around a lot. We are kicking on the last possible frame that we can kick. If we try to kick a frame earlier than this, that one doesn't even happen. We try to kick right here. There's the kick, and we miss. So this is the first possible frame here, like the last one there. We're kicking, we just hit. We're gonna land down. We're jumping as soon as we can jump, and we're kicking right there. If we move this kick one frame later, all right, it still works. Let's move the kick one frame later. It does not work. We have 2 frames in which we can put 2 frames that we can kick. That's if the first one is frame perfect. If we were to take this one and move it and make it later, that sounds like... Now when we come down, clip it. We have to jump later. And we can kick there, but can we kick the second spot again? We can. Okay. How about the third spot?
Have you seen my wiener?
No. So, there we go. What I'm getting at with this is, it's quite literally, those first 2 kicks are 1 and 2 frame windows. We've got 1/60th, in between 1/30 to 1/60th of a second to press those buttons at the correct time. If we don't press them perfectly, you're not going to hit that enemy. If I show you what that looks like, if you think about the precision in that, I can switch the emulator off here, boop, and it'll show the actual game. So this is Kung Fu on the Nintendo, and I'm going to show you those kicks. I've played the game so much, and I've practiced that so much that you'll look at someone that is speedrunning the game and watch them do those 2 kicks and be like, oh, that must be pretty easy. We're looking at it in the code right now with these 2 kicks, and now you understand that if I'm only a 30th of a second late, that second kick won't work. It has to be perfect. Okay, moving on. I'm going to keep going. This kick doesn't matter so much. I'm going to actually take a long section of these. Whoa, what did I do there? I don't want to do that. There we go. I wish I could... Could I do this here and then shift to the L? Oh, yes, it does work. So I can drag all the way the heck down here and shift to the L. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, back to here. We want to jump back here a little bit sooner. We're going to jump and we're going to press B. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. Play the game. We're going to right around here. We're going to up and press B. These are not that precise. There we go. Again, we're going to up and press B. We didn't get the up input, so let's try it there. Is it got to be later? Let's try moving this up input forward and this B input forward. May have to move them all forward again because I don't know if this up is going to take and make it. There's the up. Got him. Okay, good. Piece of pizza, you nerd. What's up? Bad breaks. How we doing? It's going to take us a little bit of time, but we are going to task out this game to try to figure out what was breaking my mind this morning. Is this is this still the jump kick set, or is it the jump kick, stand kick, punch sequence? That's the next one. That's the next one. So backing up here, this is where we want to jump here. And then we want to kick. And then when we land, we're going to punch or kick. So we can land here. Oops. Deep. Can we do that? There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this jump a little earlier and the kick a little earlier. Oops. Not getting the jump in there. That's perfect. And then we're going to kick again. Nice. Okay, and that's something to notice as well. If we watch here, when I'm walking right now, I pressed B. There's I stopped right there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And I've started moving again. There's over 20 frames. It'd be hard to tell exactly. I mean, if we're here, we're moving. We stopped there. So really, we stopped at last frame of movement was frame 1070. First frame of movement. So last frame of pause was 93. 23 frames. You lose 23 frames to a punch or a kick. Let's test that punch out. We're moving. We've stopped. Okay, so still moving. First frame we're not moving is 42. Last frame we're not moving is 64. That's 22 frames. There's probably a little bit in there that isn't exact. Let's run it. Next one is another jump kick. We're going to jump kick here. Didn't get the kick out. Let's jump a little bit earlier. There we go. We've landed again. We can jump again. And jump again and throw another kick out. Perfect. So a punch is 1 frame quicker, maybe. So, Jagar, we'd have to do some more extensive research on. I mean, we could. Let's go back here. So he's in the middle of nowhere. Let's do a punch. He still moved. He stopped moving. So this is the first frame. Let's actually back this up so it's easier. He's moving. He's moving. The first frame he stopped moving was at frame 1200. This is a kick. He starts moving at 23. So it's going to be 22 frames. What's the background music playing? I can turn it up a little bit. This is actually World Cup Soccer on the Nintendo. So if we switch this out for an A press, it's still that one. Last is 22 and move. So it's exactly 22 frames both ways. I must have messed up the first one. Jump kick, jump kick. So now in this scenario, we look at the knife the wrong frickin' way. The first frame, I bet you the first frame of every knife throw is the standard throw. So it's the wrong direction. And then it moves forward. All right, we want it to be here, and then we're gonna go up into it. There's the jump. So you notice how we're taking this knife around the crotch area. We'll go one frame sooner. Crotch area, one frame sooner. Still crotch area. Oh, we gotta go later. We're going up. There. That one's like hitting us. It still hits us in the crotch, but it's going toward. There's a perfect frame. There's a frame perfect cancel. It's not there. Interesting. Sometimes it's not there. It would depend on the frame he's loaded in on. We shouldn't have lost any frames. I feel like we can only ever get one. I want to see if I can get the lower one. I wonder why. That's very interesting to me. I don't know why I can't task the frame perfect hit in. Unless that's it. That's not it. Huh, weird. The knife cancel be done early and still work on the way down from the jump. Technically, it can work that way. That's so weird. I don't want to get hung up frame rule shenanigans. There would be no frame rule. We started it. What if we started the game a few frames later? We'll have to move every input a few frames. So this shouldn't work. Still does? But I started the game later. Oh, that's your starting frame rule. That's weird. You better be frame perfect. What's up, Z? So, interestingly, what would cause me to not get that knife cancel? I think it must have something to do with these inputs. No, those are clean. This is weird. I'm not focusing on it because I want to go to stage 3. But that's weird. Up, and then we have to let go of right or left and hit right and up on the same frame. And there's the moon kick. And it doesn't matter if we're holding left again. And now we want to jump as late as possible here. Kicking on the way in. We get the kick. But we want to land in the down. And then we want to do 2 quick punches. He stands up? Something's really weird. Something is super weird. He shouldn't stand up there. Oh, that's way too soon. Way too soon. That's good. Oh, stop. 26. Suck, I'm dumb. This is a game you've made, yeah? No. Piece of pizza. You are not dumb. But no, you're wrong, though. You are wrong. This is not a game that I made. This game is called Kung Fu on the Nintendo. And I'm lost. So I don't want to focus too much on the tasks because, to be honest with you, I guess I need to be closer to this. So I need to jump later. I need it so that when I punch, I'm potentially punching behind him. So that still hits him. So I can jump sooner. Oh, sorry, later. You gotta land as close to him as possible. Jump. Kick. Miss the kick. How about a little bit sooner? Got him. Land. Down. Still hit him. Hit him twice. But the knife misses. There we go. So I need to jump later. There it is. Oh, he doesn't get punched again. There's the punch. There's the stand up into it. I should be doing multiple inputs because I could be jumping all the way back here. There's a 28. That's pretty close. Okay. Why is this chat not scrolling? You're just analyzing. So let me pay attention to chat just for a second. So that is the first level done the way that I'm attempting to do it. The exit time is 15. You can see it on the timer over here. 15:28. And I have 0 life. We could probably make it a 15:29. By adjusting a couple things by a few frames. But really, this is about as good as it goes. Here's an example. So if we go back here, it's how close we're landing to him. So if we jump later going towards him, so this is when we jump going towards him. If we jump 2 frames later, we'd have to kick 2 frames later. We still get the kick. We press down. We get the first punch, so that's good. It does hit. Can we punch sooner? We can't. This is the first available frame for that punch. That's hitting. The second punch is hitting. Can we punch sooner on the second punch? No. This is where the punches have to be. And we're standing directly up into the knife perfectly. Oh, and then I do a standing kick at the end? What? There's a 29. 1529 is about as good as you can do with the strategies that I use. That is the end. Like 3 frames over the entire board. Exactly. So I will reset if I get a 1527. That's not fast enough. If I get a 1528, it's good. 1529 is essentially frame perfect for the stage. All right, let's keep going. Oh, piece of pizza, no worries. No worries. So if I do this, I can go down here and turn these off. There we go. Go back up here. Because for this stage, we want to hold right the entire time. I'm going to let this play for a while just to get some frames going. You got it, Colonizer. We're doing some tassing. Actually, it looks like I've got enough frames. Let's mark that level as well. Go! All right, so this is floor 2. Select between markers. How do I mark? Can I just... set marker. There we go. So that way, if I'm playing, I should be able to jump back to the first stage. I should go all the way back up and I can say, all right, I can also, upon the very beginning of the game, back here, we play. Boom. So right here, we'll also set a marker. So now we've got the beginning of the first stage that we can jump back to, and we got the second stage that we can jump to here. Your task is showing. You are going to need to hide that before you pretend to get world record. That's smart. Where's my shats, damn it? Right there they are, piece of pizza. One streak. Piece of pizza, did you put the wolf in the chat this morning?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we gotta, at the beginning of this stage, we need to be jumping and punching. Miss the punch, more of a delay. I should be doing at least double inputs because sometimes singles don't work. Jumping and punching. We're going to jump the dragon here. Alright, that's a little bit early. Let's jump a little later. It just feel more natural. There we go. Now this is the jump. Oh, we get to learn all of the fun stuff about how this actually works now. You worked yesterday, so your streak got ruined. Dang it! Dang it all. Okay, so I'm going to put it right here. And we'll see. All right, let's see what that looks like. Actually, I'm going to set a marker here for this jump. So that's early. Let's jump later. Oh, there it is. So this right here is what I determine as a disco double. We should see a short person. We'll take a hit there. And we'll see a short guy and the disco double. Exactly what I expected. Let's move it 1 frame. We get a short disco double. Great. Let's move it another frame. We get a tall disco doubles, my guess. We get a tall disco double. The thing that I find... are you guys ready for it? You guys ready? Let me get the mic right where it needs to be here. Are you ready? Don't mean to toot my own horn. I knew that was a thing from just playing the game. I knew that those frames were there. Now, there's a couple frames in here that I'm not sure about. The way that I interpreted it, if I go 1 frame later, we may get another tall section, but I'm thinking we're going to get a loose set on the double jump kick. This is 1 frame later. No fire. Okay, we still get fire, so there's 2 tall guys. Ooh, there's a short guy in between. That's interesting. We got another disco double. That's why you get that a lot. Let's move 1 more frame. No fire. We're going to press up right here. That's too soon. That's too soon. Let's go here. That's too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Needs to look like it. It needs to look like it just hits you in the head. So let's see how many frames we actually have for this. That's not good. So we've got 1 frame here that'll work. Two frames. Actually, was this one still good? I'm going to set a marker here as well because this is something that you'll change between if the thing goes. I can't tell if... No, this first one isn't the same. We're actually getting off the ground here. This is the first one that is correct. Okay, now do we get it on another frame? Yes. Do we get it on another frame? No. It is a 2-frame window. So 2-frame window there. And we get the loose disco, the disco double kick. So in this scenario, chasing the bad guy. We want to be back here. In my pink suit. I'm wearing my pink suit. Kick here. So we need to kick. Oh, yeah, we need to jump late. I forgot. Because we need to kick the disco ball. And that guy. We need to jump later. Kick later. Jump later. Chasing the fat guy. Let's kick later. Let's kick later. Let's jump a little bit later. And kick a little bit later. Almost a little bit later. Almost a little bit later. Got him. And we're going to jump again. Can I jump earlier than that? No, this is the first frame I can jump. And we're going to work the kick from here. Nope. 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 Got him. Okay. So, and that's how that works. Can I kick a frame later? Okay, can I kick a frame later? Okay, so you've got like three frames there to kick that guy. Very cool. So that's not the fastest. The fastest that we know of here is back to this. We're going to jump 1 frame later. We're going to miss here. We get a few frames here. Let's go. Let's see if it still works. That still works. And now 1 frame. The only thing I didn't know, I said it was a short disco double. I thought 2 short disco doubles, a tall disco double, and then the 2 faster variations. There's another short disco double in the middle. It's the only thing different. Jagard, the snake does slow you down a little bit more on that stomp. It absolutely does. Now, in this case, we're going to jump. And we want to... Let's try to jump a little bit later. This is really a tricky spot. We're going to jump a little bit later. We can jump quite a bit later here, can't we? There. And then we need to kick later. We need to kick at the very last second. So we get both of them. Now here we are. We need to let go of right. As soon as that guy comes in, and we're going to press jump and left. That's going to do moon kick. Now it's the jump that matters. There's the kick. That only does 1. So we need to start the moon kick later. Left, up, back, back, back. Right until here. Start the moon kick later. Do the kick later. Whoops. Do the kick even later. Nope. Let's go here and here. Kick later. There we go. Now, we jump too soon because we're actually landing and then taking the boomerang to the face. So we need to jump later on the moon kick. We need to jump later. And this is how you perfect the jump here. It's all in the timing of the jump of the moon kick. All right, a little bit later. Okay. Go a little earlier than that, I think. No kick. That's pretty good, though. Nope. We still gotta be a little bit earlier than that. No, a little bit later than that. There it is. You see how you just glide right through that? And then as soon as... Yeah, Ape, so this... is this task? This is tasking. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Essentially, I am... isn't it good to take damage for fast exit? Yeah, bad breaks. I have to take damage. You'll notice that I've got exactly a sliver life here. Does the momentum get broken at all with the boomerang hit? It will. So here's a good example of that. So if we look here, If I land and take the boomerang, essentially, when I get hit by the boomerang, it stops my momentum. When I touch the ground, I can walk again. So right now, by doing it right where I did, my momentum's moving forward. I moved forward. I took the boomerang. It stopped my momentum. I landed, and I can start immediately moving forward again. So at full speed, it looks seamless. Yeah, it's a sock, not a boot. You're right. If I was to jump later, the boomerang, so I know that I want to be here. If I was to jump later, let's do it like here, just as a test. So I'm on 89 is the frame, perfect frame. You see that? So now I'm moving forward, taking the boomerang here, and now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames before I start moving forward. I'm losing time because I need to drop straight to the ground after getting hit. Visually, you can see it much easier. And he falls down. That can even be more dramatic. But if we want it perfect, we go here. And now you get... Whoops. I was still holding it there. You get that flawless run through. It's a sock, not a boot. So now when we land, we want to jump again as soon as we can. There it is. And we want to land this kick as soon as we can. So that's a miss. Let's back that kick up. That's a miss. Back the kick up a frame. That's a miss. Back the kick up. Miss. Back the kick up. Miss. We're pressing the B button 1 frame later each time. Almost. There it is. So we got the hit there. If we press that B button a frame earlier, we miss. This is the first frame we can hit him. Now we want to jump again, the first frame that we can jump. Try to go here. No jump. Try to jump here. No jump. Try to jump here. No jump. Try to jump here. There's the jump. And now we want to kick as soon as we can kick. No kick. No kick. Oops, I took this one away. Actually, we should do doubles. No kick. No kick. There it is. I've got to run out the... There we go. 15:57 is the fastest exit time that we know of. This task that I created for that stage is the fastest that we know of that can be done. That's the fastest we know. Now we're exactly where I want to be, which is I want to figure out what in the was going on with stage 3. Yesterday I worked on... Oh, there we go. Yesterday I worked on stage 3 for... probably on the stream for like 3 hours. And then I came out last night for another 2 hours. And then I woke up this morning and couldn't sleep. It was 3 in the morning and I was out here for another 4 hours. So there is something happening and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see if we can figure it out. I'm going to do what I think needs to happen. If you hold select, select time counts down faster. If you hold select, there's no way that's true. You mean the game time counts down faster if you're holding select? Oh, you dickhead. You... Bad breaks. You're like grandfather of speedruns and may know some gem information that got lost over the years. You had me going. 100% you had me going that the select button did something. Not cool, man. My eyes twitching. Okay, so now we're going to go left. Let's set a marker. And then let's go whoop, down here and chuck some lefts in. Go back to our marker, and I thought I set another marker. Oh, there it is. Okay. From my understanding, what I'm trying to do is I am trying to get these first jump kicks and hit these guys early. So I want to jump here. Probably earlier than that. I want to jump here. Okay, can I go earlier? Can I go earlier? Can I go earlier? This is as early as I can hit that guy. So now I need to land, and I want to jump again about as early as I can jump. That's too early. That's too early. These aren't... They don't need to be perfect. I just need to clear the little freak. There we go again. There it is. No jump. No jump. No jump. Jump. And then I want to kick as soon as I can. No kick. No kick. No kick. Ooh, kicking a little tass ass. You got it. Ryan Walker, how we going? And the game detects inputs each frame or every other frame. So Ryan, I'm finding that the game will detect inputs every frame. So for example, if I just put this one B press in, whoops, I don't get it there. Maybe it is every other frame. So no B press there. There's the B. No, see, I don't get it there. There are, I don't know what frames won't. Like, we can go back to here. Nothing. That's good. 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 82 is, or frame 83. But when we were back here, nothing. 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 One, we read that frame. So 73, we're reading. 74, We didn't read. So frame 74 doesn't read. Maybe it's frame 84. Frame 84. It reads. Maybe it's 86. It's every 12 frames. We can't tell. So either way, 71 was the first frame, right? Nope, 72. I'm putting... so that technically could happen while doing a run. So technically, you could have a dropped frame. And a lot of games are that way. But to press a button for only one frame is pretty ridiculous. When I'm running forward and I smear... Like, if you look at the input down there and I smear my finger up to jump... For me to be... In order to hit the jump button for only one frame... Like, I need to flick at it. Technically, yes, you could flick at the button and not have it. It looks like some frames are dead. But I'm not finding two in a row that are ever dead. And that's why you'll see as I'm writing these out, I'm doing double buttons. Now, bad break now, you wish you didn't spoil it so fast. You wish you would have had me looking through the select button. Jerk. Okay. So that's our kicks. Now, after the kicks, I'm going to go all the way to here. And we're going to put a marker here. So now I can go back to the beginning of the level. And I can redo those two kicks. I have fussed around so much. Right now, I'm at the very first kicks. Then I can skip forward and be like, all right, here we go. So for me to get exactly what I want, my thoughts are the moon kick doesn't matter that much. I need to go up right somewhere in here. So I didn't get the moon kick. I'm going to do two inputs. So I'm way too early by the looks of it. So let's go about this many frames. That's not good at all either. I need to go all the way down here. So, like in Batman, you can buffer the start input on each stage. Oh, you can in Batman. Sometimes stuff like that happens, you're right. In Batman, you buffer it to keep RNG down. So I'm using in my runs his toe and the guy's head. So I want to be later still. And I want, I'm so excited right now. This is what I've been waiting all night for. So I want to go a little bit later than that. Boom. I want to go like right here with a kick. There it is. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're getting into what I want to know. So if we play from here, I'm going to go ahead and do another moon kick here. Or moon jump, rather. And we'll kick in here. Oh, I needed to jump sooner. I gotta kick later. I gotta hold that kick so I can get over the little guy. Okay, so let's see if these 6 hours of me playing this game with a controller can be put into this and how close I was on my thoughts. So you see this little guy coming from the right? This little guy is spawning in when these guys here, these two guys die. You see the two guys down there? If we look forward, The game says spawn 1. Okay, so it is spawned 1 guy right now, and he's behind me off of the screen. Then the game has to wait appropriate amount of frames to spawn the next one. I think it's like 12 frames or something. Before the game spawns the next one, I'm jumping up in the air and facing the other direction. Not only have I turned the opposite direction so that the game looks and spawns the game wants to spawn these enemies behind me, but I'm facing the other way. So right now, those 2 enemies, there's the first one right there. You can see him peeking in the screen right now. There he is. And now I'm facing backwards. During that jump, the game has spawned in the next one. This guy here is going to spawn the next enemy. This is so far looking good. Now, I know that there are, in my understanding, there are sections that spawn little guys and sections that spawn big guys, and they overlap and frames are involved. I have found that by taking this jump and by jumping closer to the little guy will actually get me into a large enemy spawn. So if we go here, I'm jumping and I'm getting little enemy. If I jump later, that's 2 frames. Little enemy. I'm so excited for this right now. I am such a dork. Next frame. Little enemy. Next frame. Little enemy. Next frame. Forgot the moon kick. Little enemy. Little enemy. Little enemy. This is it. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh no! So what is causing that big enemy to spawn? Oh, no, it's a combination. So I need the other enemies to spawn out later. So back here, so this is the last spot I can jump. This is the latest I can jump. But remember, that guy is trying to spawn based off of when these 2 enemies die. So if I make these guys die later, I need to jump later. So let's go here. Now they're going to die later, allowing me to move farther to the left. Farther to the left gets me out of the small guy spawn and into the big guy spawn. Jump, kick. I was right. I was right. It doesn't matter, but I was right. Okay. So, and now we can see it. It's because those guys spawned late that we got that. So it's a combination of how late you kill the first guys, which I always wanted to line my toe up right here, about with their face. Right there, about 3 or 4 pixels is what I thought. And we are getting dangerously close to them. So we wait a little bit too long here. But anyways, so let's say we line up a couple pixels off of that guy. We whack him. I can jump later. It doesn't matter. That jump doesn't matter. It's when I kill this guy. No. That jump does matter. Because if I choose... So I jump so late that I'm turned back around. It's the first jump. The first jump, because I should be able to delay. I should be able to kick this guy earlier. So that gives me a tall guy. It shouldn't matter. If I jumped earlier, I'm still going to be facing the opposite direction. So it's still going to spawn. I'm in the same spot. It's still going to be a tall guy. Has to be a tall guy. Earlier yet. Has to be a tall guy. That tall guy all matters based off of Dr. Farthair. Yeah, that's me right there. PhD. Dr. Farthair. Did I say that right? Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Farthair here to educate and inform Dr. Farthair. Well. There we go. Dr. Farthair. There should be no H. It's Farthair. It's French, you dumbass. Dr. Farthair. Farthair. No, Farthair. Get it right. Pay the price. So, this is great. I know that if I kick too late here, I am going to get the I'm going to get the spawn. Now, here's a question that I want to know. Back here, in these jumps, if I play the run, I want to know on what frame these guys catch me. The first guy I kicked should determine this location, I would think. So if I did nothing, let's say I'm going to mark this because that's where I want to jump, is like right in here. But I'm not going to jump. These guys will catch me. They're going to catch me on frame 6686. Now, let's say I adjust where that first guy gets kicked. I'm going to kick him later. Shouldn't he spawn later? I don't know. So let's take this guy that we're kicking super early. And we'll kick him a little bit later. The rest of this should work out. 6686. Yep. 6703. He is being spawned later. He's being spawned later. Okay. Meaning our jump timing would be different and whatever. So spawning him later there. Now, what happens if we go to the beginning and we keep this first jump or the first kick, the very first one? And then this kick. We'll take this kick here and let's let it play later. Six 686 is the frame. $703. Why was that different? Oops. Now let's move it back. Oh, I did something wrong. It's always 703. So what? Wait a minute. Cockapimi. What? 703. Did I not rearrange the beginning? Let's kick way late here. That's too late. I didn't even kick him. We gotta jump a little later, I think. We kicked quite a bit later. $703. So it doesn't matter when you kick those first two, at least in this scenario. Okay, let's go back to the early kicks. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Parappa the Rappa style. Let's jump there and let's kick here. I think this is the earliest we can kick. If I try to kick one frame earlier. Oh, you're still hit. Oh, maybe I didn't move the bees back to where they were supposed to be. That's probably what happened. Okay. First kick. That's the first kick there. If I try to kick a frame earlier, oh, I can still kick him. Can I jump a frame earlier? No, I gotta jump this jump earlier. I can't jump that jump earlier without jumping this jump earlier. All right, you can't do this really any earlier, because I'm going to land right. I'm landing as close to the back of him as I can, and I'm jumping. If I try to jump a frame earlier, I can't get it. So I'm jumping as soon as I can jump, and I'm kicking as soon as I can kick. So this gives us, we're as far forward as we can. Is this some sort of NES university course? Nick, it pretty much is. It pretty much is. We're, now this should still be that 703 hug, right? Yeah, 703 is our hug, which is fine. All right. Let me see if I can get what I want to get here. So right around here, we're going to throw down the moon kick. I'm going to go a little bit later. And I'm going to kick right around here. That's not late enough. Gotta jump a little bit later. Oh, I was jumping down here. I can see the mark now. There we go. So that's what I want to do with the first one. Now that's early. Remember, late gives me the tall guy because of when they spawn in. So I want that. the next one here, I got a short guy. I need to jump here, and I think I got to jump as late as I can. There's a short guy. This short guy, I need to figure out what's going on to get that short guy. It has to do with this kick. What I want to do is I want to delay that kick so that the next guy... Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. All right, I can't delay that kick anymore unless I jump later. Let's jump here. Okay, let's see what this does. That's a short guy still. And nothing has changed. Let's back the kick up. There we go. Jump. Tall guy. Okay, so here we are. We've gotten our tall guy for the first of the tall guys. We should get another tall guy right there. So the second short guy, now I can get a third short guy or a middle short guy. I'm thinking the third short guy is when I was thinking it's when I jump too late over the little turd. So where's my little turd? There's my little turd. Or jump too early. So if I'm jumping way up here for the little turd, okay. My reason for that is, and it may be wrong, nope. That guy here, the guy on the right side of the screen is fixed based off of the spawn of the little... Okay, that guy spawned in when this little guy unloaded. That little guy loaded and is running across the screen. His load was based off of... when these guys died. So therein lies the tricky part of that. That little guy, if I kill these guys differently, so let's say I kicked early. They die at 2 different times there, so that's something. So I kicked early. We get the little guy. That little guy is going to spawn in a little bit later, which is going to load in a little guy. Aha! Yes! Okay, all right, that makes sense. So if you try to kick too early... If you try to take this kick too early, you're going to kick one guy and then the other guy. That is going to postpone the spawn of this little guy by a little bit. So let's actually see the frame the little guy loads in the screen. The first frame I can see that little puke is on 6767. Now let's take this and move it forward back to where we had it. So they're both dying at the same time. 6767, and first frame I can see the little puke is 6773. I think they have to fall completely off screen because the body occupies a slot. Yeah, I would imagine, Jagard, that if you think about it, the game still needs to display a body. The game doesn't care if it's a dead body or a live body. It's an entity on the screen that it is moving. It is an item that it's tracking, whether it's running, whether it's jumping, whether it's hugging, whether it's dying. It is something that needs memory to know what to do with it. So until it goes off of the bottom of the screen and unloads, that memory is not available for the game to create a new enemy. Okay, so we're learning a lot here. So now that jump doesn't matter. It's all about that first kick. Going forward, we get this. This is where I can get this, and I can get this quite frequently, but this is where I don't understand quite yet. Right around here, we need to get ready for a moon kick. And I'm going to try to moon kick. There. We're trying to moon kick early on all these guys. We can go a little earlier than that. All right, if we're working our way backwards, there's the kicks. Jump. We get the 3 guys. This next guy, when we kill this guy is going to give us the little green guy that we have to jump over for the boss. We know that. So killing him, jump kicking and killing him, when he unloads, I get the small guy right here. Oh, you guys can't quite see him yet. Oh, I want to adjust that so you can see him. Where's the console? Or the emulator? There. You can just see him on the edge of the screen there. This little guy was made when I kicked the other guy. Now, the next guy that is made after the little guy is made from the little guy that ran out of the screen. Remember, on the screen to the left is that little guy there? So the little guy all the way on the left is making the second guy. So the first kick gives me this little green guy. Then the guy running away gives me that guy. I need some more L's. I need to let it run a bit. So does the knife thrower by knife thrower occupy a slot the same way? Or a boomerang? So I don't know exactly all of the details there. Hopefully we're going to be able to sort some of that stuff out right now. Okay. Now, we're going to give her some L's. And we're going to want to do a moon kick in here. And I want to kick this guy about as early as I can. Okay. Now this is the moment of truth. This isn't right. Yep. Okay. I think it's just frame perfect nonsense, but let's find out. So right now, I'm getting the kick, and the knife thrower's knife is in the air. So right now, this is a spot that I can get quite frequently. My thoughts, let me mark this. And then let's go back. My thoughts on adjustment would be potentially this kick here. So remember, we can't kick too early because it offsets the guys. So we want to kick as early as we can here without offsetting. So let's kick 1 frame earlier. That's good. 1 frame earlier. That's offsetting. So this kick is the first available frame. This one doesn't matter, I don't think. I think we can get a small guy. What if we take the second kick? So this is the second kick. What if we take the second kick? Now, I know if I delay the jump too much, I potentially don't get the guy spawning on the other side. But let's take the second kick and make it as late as we can make it. That's as late as we can make it. So the latest kick is still going to give you the enemies. Now we're going to start our marker here for our 3 kicks. 1, 2, and then as late as possible. Good. It's not good. We get hugged and kick and knife up. Bought a Jaws cart and it works, but it crashes a lot. Probably just needs cleaned. So, I want the knife thrower to spawn in sooner. The knife thrower's spawn he spawns in after this guy dies. He's the 4th enemy. So what creates that enemy there? That enemy is created now based off of this little green guy. That little green guy is created by the first kick. That little green guy is created by the first kick. We want that little green guy. We want that little green guy to be created as soon as possible. So my thought would be the way to create the little green guy as soon as possible would be to kill these guys as soon as possible, right? Well, we are. We are technically... Wait a minute. What if we jump earlier?
Show me.
So if I kick one earlier, I'm getting the alternating kicks, right? One guy dies, then the other guy dies. One guy dies, the other guy dies. One guy dies, the other guy dies. 1, 2. And then if I play it out from here, I'm going to get a tall guy. Oh, I didn't even get a... I still got a short guy.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it! Are you kidding me? Who do you think you are?
How did we get that tall guy before? There.
Prepare for Dave!
Oh, we're getting a short here. It's the other way. It's the other way. Okay, so we need to kill him as fast as possible, but to guarantee that we don't get a short guy. So here, We'll go a little bit later. We get a short guy. We're going to go a little bit later. We get a short guy. A little bit later. We get a short guy. A little bit later. We get a short guy. Later. We get a short guy. I feel like it is... They're still dying. They're still dying one at a time. I feel like the idea is as soon as they die together... There. We get a tall guy. Zach, Harry, how we doing? Bad Gamer, welcome. Neo. So, if I try to kill those enemies any sooner, if I try to kick sooner, it's going to offset the spawn of the second guy and give me a tall guy. Maybe I need to kick extremely soon, as soon as I possibly can. Let's jump a smidge sooner. So that only kills one. 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 There, we get both. Little guy. Okay, well, we know we cannot kill that guy any sooner. So where we killed him was when they both die together. Go a little sooner. There. So right here, they're both dying together. And we know we get a tall guy. So we cannot alter in any way the spawning of this guy here. We can't get him to spawn any sooner because he is determined by that kick. That kick can't go any sooner, but we can make it go later. Let's see what happens if we make it go later. So how late can we go with this kick and still hit them both? We're gonna have to jump later. Okay, that's really close. And then I jumped too soon there. I jumped too soon because that guy's getting spawned later and I need to jump later to go over him. Okay, we get a guy, but it seems like he's way behind. But let's see what that does. But we are farther ahead. We're farther ahead of everybody. So we should have to offset everything a little bit. Uh-oh. One hit. Two hits. Three hits. This is good. We're starting to get that knife thrower faster. But you see where he's throwing a low knife. but he's throwing the low knife before we get there. So we loaded that knife thrower in at a different time. And that is here, kicking the latest we can kick. Or did I try to go later? Let's go even later. So that's even later. Oh, we got a tall guy. Okay, so we're spawning this enemy so late that we're getting a tall guy. So there's the other side of the equation. Tall guy. Tall guy. No guy. Oh, okay, I'm moving it this one as what I'm moving. I want to go to here. Let's go sooner. Tall guy. Sooner. Tall guy. Sooner. Short guy. Whoa, 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 what was that? Right there. There's a right input in there. That's what messed it up. I thought that low knife is that right input. Okay, that's later now. Okay, and then see, now we're back here. So we just made a huge adjustment, but the knife thrower didn't do what we wanted him to. So we're here, and we can't kick any later than that. We're landing. We're late there. We could probably kick a little later than this if we wanted to. Nope. It's late. These are about as late as we can do on both kicks. There's a way to get that knife thrower to throw that knife so much faster than that. So what happened when I was here on the first one? So I kicked as late as I could. If I tried to kick later than this, I would get the tall guy. So let's not say as late as I could. Let's go a few frames earlier than that. Oh, I got the tall guy? Oh, I'm still I'm doing the wrong one. Okay. So this one. Let's go a few frames earlier. Are we trying to take Shaq hit going in? No. Jagar, this is just giving us an accurate start for when you'll be able to see it. We're going to find it here. At some point, it will be found, and we're going to find out why it happens. But you see how he's throwing his knife, or if I back up one frame, Shaq is kicking me. I'm right up against Shaq, and his knife is in his hands. If I run into Shaq and this is right, he will have already thrown this. And the way that you can tell is back here. After this kick, look at the gap that we have here. Shaq's foot straight through the kid's head. This gap will be considerably smaller. I don't know how to make it do it, but I've had it happen. This is me this morning at like 3 a.m. You ready? Where's this at? Me, 3 a.m. Those are early enough. Try again. Early face. Kick, late. Jump. There's our 3 talls. Now watch. Early. There's our tight. See how tight that guy is? I'm not even to Shaq yet, and he's already thrown. We have to find out why it happens. I tried, there's 2 shorts up front. I want my toe on their face. So, late kick, late jump. There's our 3 tall. 3 tall guys. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. So, you're saying it's because it's 3 short and 1 tall, as opposed to what I have, which is a short and 2 talls. That doesn't matter. We can make that happen. So let's make that happen. Well, maybe it does matter, but let's make that happen, Jagard. So the reason why that happens is these 3 kicks. So if we take one of these kicks, because it's the first guy, that's the short guy. The next guy, which is the little guy that runs out of the room, is who determines the size of the other guy. So where does that little guy spawn? It's right here. Is it that little asshole? No. It is. It's the very first little asshole that determines that. Which means we've got to focus back here. Because that little asshole is spawned there.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify. You're easily selling online, in person, and beyond.
If it's that guy right there, here he is.
They're selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
So right now, that kick there is going to start that little guy. This guy's still on the screen. Still on the screen. And it's a big guy. Well, it's one of those 2. See that guy there? We've got all 4 of them on the screen, right? You guys can't see the bottom corner. I can see all 4. So the last guy definitely spawns in the knife thrower. But I can't tell you if it's the little guy or if it's the second guy that I kick here. So let's take this second guy that I'm kicking, and then let's delay this kick a bunch. There he is. So there's your little guy. So Jagard, I'm glad that you brought it up. So that little guy we can make different. What is this sound? 3 hours of relaxing Super Nintendo music. All right. Thank you for the 4 bits, Navard. Is there a way to total frame count on your recording to try and dupe the inputs in the task recreation? My recording is done at 30 frames a second. There's just no way. So the only way to change... This is something else that I have a question about. If this is true, then changing this to a much later kick and a much later kick should technically affect the knife thrower. But it really doesn't, though. Maybe a little? So his hand is still up when Shaq's leg comes down. Then he throws. Leg down, throws, but it's like 1 frame different there. Ledger, the playlist of music doesn't say. Oh yeah, it does. Well, this is Super Nintendo. I'm just going to let it play. I don't care. So it looks like we have a small amount of change that we're able to get from the jump here. Up, kick, down, throw. No. So it's not giving us the change. Let's go and see if we see anything by adjusting this again to be a little bit faster. It's still giving us our double. That's it. That's it. No, Joker, it's much more stupid precise than that, bud. It's much more stupid precise than that. That is it. It comes down to this kick right here on the double sets everything up. You want to jump and kick. I think we could probably jump earlier than this so that you can really hang and see it. Right here. So, Joker, I've broke it down to exactly what does everything in this setup. We have a bunch of limitations and a bunch of different things, but this kick right here is doing it. So right here, that kick is hitting these guys, and we're right tight to them. If we follow this, none of this shit matters. None of it matters. And that's the tight guy. Now, if we go back, none of it fucking fudging matters. If we go one frame later, we're okay. That's good. If we go 2 frames later, so I'm going to mark this as so far, the first frame that we found. If we go 2 frames later, it's not good. So we've missed a frame rule for that throw. 100% what we did is we missed a frame rule for that throw. Joker, the reason why that matters, we don't need to go fast. We're looking for a frame rule of pixels. So we missed the frame rule there, and that's because these 2 enemies, when they die, are going to create the enemy behind us and the enemy in front of us, these 2. The one that matters is the one on the left, but it doesn't matter because they're both being created at the same time. This one will always be created first, and then it can't create another one until that spawn happens, and at that point, we're turned around backwards, so we create this one. The creation of this guy right here on the left is what creates this third guy on the right now, and it's the destruction of that third guy that is going to bring in the thrower, and this one is no good. Okay, let's see how big the window is. So we know that the first possible frame is here. That's the first possible frame. That is going to give us the early knife throw. Now, what happens if we kick a frame late here? Still got the early knife throw. What happens if we kick another frame late? Oops, or frame early rather. Oh no, we don't want to, that's the wrong one. We want to kick this guy when he's closer to us. Let's jump a little bit early so we can play with this. So I want to kick him later when he's closer. And that's still tight. So the kick on that guy doesn't matter too much. Now we can go way too far. Derek, what's going on? So we can take this kick and put it all the way down here. And that spawn is still tight. The spawn is still tight. Oops. But let's put it all the way down here. Looks like the spawn is... see, now we're starting to loosen up on that. So that's too late. So we definitely want to be as early as we can with this kick. I'm going to go back because I want to make sure that we're safe with this. I'm going to go back to jumping pretty early and getting that kick out early. I'm going to do it reasonably early, which is right there. We get the tight throw, and we get an early knife throw as we're going in. What is your point? You're not making sense. James Gizmo, I am kind of making sense. What I'm doing here is I'm doing what we call tassing, where I'm using a tool to program inputs into the game to see what happens when we do certain things. By knowing what happens when we do certain things, we know why and how the game operates, and we know how we can beat it differently or go faster or do whatever. So right now, I'm looking to try to beat this stage as fast as I can. But in order to do it, I need this knife thrower to go, and we'll go back and I'll show you why. Nah, Derek, this isn't a flawless thing. This is a speed run thing. So right here, we get a tight thrower. And what I want to do is I want to jump right around here. And I want to cancel this guy's kick right there. I didn't jump late enough or kick late enough, one of the two. Let's do this. Let's hold that kick a little bit so the little guy goes under us. But you see how we didn't cancel the kick? He's still going to kick us. So we got to try to kick earlier. We didn't cancel the kick. Kick earlier. Got him. So we canceled the kick. Now, before he hits us, we need to punch him. There. So now when he hits us, he does half our life and damage. We need to punch later because we didn't get the extra punch damage. Nope, I didn't punch soon enough. Not soon enough. Maybe I didn't punch. Maybe I punched too late the first time. There's the punch. There's the hit. There's the damage. So if you'll notice, I'll back this up. This is something that not everyone understands right here. My kick did half his life and damage. If I don't punch him, the next hit that he does on me is a straight up punch. But what it did, look at my life. That's his critical hit. He's doing the damage of my kick plus the damage of his punch. If he hits you soon after you hit him, he will also do your damage. So we're going to use that to our advantage, but we don't want him to do our kick damage plus his punch damage, which is that. We want him to do our kick damage plus our punch damage. So we're going to kick him. Then we're going to punch him. There's our punch. So you're going to see the punch damage register. Now he's going to hit us and do his punch damage and our punch damage, which is not as much, but this is the perfect amount of damage done. Now the knife is going to hit us. And he should back up. And as soon as we can start moving forward, we want to jump and kick. We didn't get the kick out. Let's do this. No kick. No kick. Go later. There's the kick, but we're not hitting him. So what we actually need, I think we could jump a frame earlier. Oh, whoops. Crap.
Kung Fu Friday.
Nope. See, that's jumping straight up. We need one frame of no left. There. It's a subtle delay. I can't kick any sooner than that, I don't think. Now, we need a little bit more no left. Get him. There it is. Now, the throw and the up. Way too early. And the up. Still early. Still early. That's not bad. There's our 1544. So I was doing this morning. I was getting this time. Fight looks like this. Yep. So I was getting this time, and this is the fastest that we've ever exited this stage with the lowest life. Now, because I'm taking the damage that I'm taking, it's not a sliver life, so we are losing. Yeah, Joker, I've been up since 3 this morning. I worked on this for 4 hours before the stream started. But I couldn't figure out this right here. So that kick is what sets that guy up, but we need it before that, and it's this kick here. So this is the first frame. If we go a frame sooner, do we still get it? No. Fudge. So that kick is a 2-frame window. You see how far he is away? We missed a whole frame rule there. So the reason why I'm having such a hard time replicating this is because this kick here needs to be done on this frame here. The rest of the guys don't matter. And that'll work. Or 1 frame later, that kick is a 2-frame window. Yeah, Travis, it's not the, I mean, this run is full of tighter things than that. Like the fight on the boss is a bunch of frame perfect nonsense to get this boss fight correctly. Like if I'm fighting the boss here, jump kick in, My jump needs to be timed so that my kick cancels the, if I kick later, it doesn't cancel his kick. And now he's going to kick me, which ruins everything. Because the kick keeps him from backing up. So this kick on the way in, that kick is too late. What if I go a little bit earlier? All right, I can go earlier with that kick. Nope, that's a 2-frame window as well. So this kick is a 2-frame window. That punch that I punched him with, if I punch earlier, it still works by 1 frame. If I punch 2 frames early, it still works. If I punch 3 frames early, it still works. If I punch 4 frames early, it doesn't work. So that punch is like a 4-frame window or so. 4 or 5 frames. Now, the last thing to see is this. I so badly want to know. Does this even matter? I don't think it does. I was hunting down a ghost all morning. Doesn't matter. I was hunting down a ghost all freaking morning. I messed with those first kicks all morning long. All morning long, I messed with those first kicks for 4 hours. So the first kick does matter because you have to kick late enough, or you have to kick early enough so that you don't spawn the enemies in weird. But that's it. So even if we take this first kick and delay it, we're still good there. And then that's super late. It doesn't matter. That's amazing. So Joker, all you need to do now, let me talk you through the rest of this. So when you've got these guys coming, this kick right here, the timing of this kick needs to be, look at the visual you have. The back of your head right along the edge of this, like you get a nice visual right there, or the visual of your foot dangling right in front of his head. 2-frame window. This kick sets everything up. This kick here is a little bit important, but the only thing that's important about this kick is if you kick too early, you will get, where's the kick? If you kick too early, you're going to get a short guy right there. So you get a short guy. But look at the window you have to make this kick. Let's find it. Short guy. Short guy. Tall guy. So this is the first spot that works. So that's 1 frame. 2 frames. 3 frames. 4 frames. We can just play it out from here. The only one that matters is the boss fight and the double kick. Now, we got to see it, right? We got to see it. That's not right. Let's turn the emulator off, get the actual game up. Emulator off. The task watch off. And shut that music up. That music sucked. That one there was dumb. Okay, so with what we know, nothing matters except for that kick. Without slowing you down? No, Jagard, the reason why we can... The amount of damage that you get is a fixed amount of damage. Technically... and we could work the tasks out a little bit. Technically, there may be a way of getting a frame perfect death, but the only way to get your life lower with the things and the damages that happen there is to have to shake an enemy. Have a grabber grab you. So what is the difference with life? Joker, the grabber. The shake. Don't you take damage with a shake? Why is this? Oh, I don't have my EverDrive in. It's a very small amount of life. Why do the grabbers grab you so hard? So what's the difference with the life? I don't know. Joker, when you're doing it, I'm glad that you're here for this question because I've been wanting to ask you and I keep forgetting. What is your, like, not optimal, but when you're doing the strategy that you've been doing, what's your exit time? I noticed that mine's like 38. 39 is good. You can get a 40. I think I had a 41 one time. But I would say on average, when I'm doing that, I'm hoping for the knife and I'm hoping for a 38. Does that sound about right? Maybe equivalent to a 42. Oh, we'll time them now. We'll time both of them now. Where I'll do both strategies. Let's just do that now. So Joe, yeah, my question was so most of the time you're a 38. So let's time it off of a 38 because with this, you're getting 50 or you're getting 45s or 44s. That's 18 frames difference. How many frames does it take to total that life? Let's find out. I want to do, those don't matter. I fucking love that. I want to do this one first. So the one that I've been working on. Okay, so my second kick, because I got the short guy, wasn't delayed enough. I got the tall guy, meaning my first kick was too early? That was weird. All right, that feels pretty good. It's not tight. So I didn't get the frame window. I'm going to use the top of the screen this time. Too late. No, you gotta use the toe. The second one. Second one again. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Close. Missed him. Just a slight delay. Missed him again. Way too early on that. He's not backing up. Why is he not backing up? Oh, I slowed way down. 43. But it's my delay. Still slowed down too much. 42. So, well, Joker, the idea is we need a backup for if you don't get the shot right, which is fine. And I think my backup is going to be like a 38 or maybe even get a 40 with the backup if you don't get the 2-frame window. So, there it is. I don't know why. Sometimes he's not getting the punch. Still not getting the punch. Am I getting the punch? I am getting the punch. There it was. Still slow. 43. You have to get him, you have to cancel his kick, Joker. So if I kick early, he's going to kick me. There's the kick. See how I'm canceling his kick and I'm making him put his foot down? So, and then your punch is that 4-frame window to get him to back up. If you don't punch right, he won't back up. I didn't get the other hit. There it was. Oh, that was perfect. Come on. Damn it. You still, just taking it, you get a 40. Come on. You know when you get it. I'm also, just so everyone knows, I'm not doing the same thing every single time. It seems incredibly difficult or incredibly weird. I'm moving the inputs around. I'm jumping a little bit sooner and then by frames, or attempting to jump a little bit sooner, a little bit later, punch a little sooner, punch a little bit later. I'm trying to dial in on it. 2 punches. You can't kill him before the knife gets you. Maybe if you crouched. You can't do it. And the reason is because the knife is closer than it is when you guys are doing it. You can't punch fast enough to kill him. There it was. Perfect. Oh, man. I just can't get... So it's such a finesse. You're jumping in, delaying slightly. Yeah, you got to punch him 3 times. Unless, so Joker, and all of the research I've done, I've never been able to land a critical hit on him. Oh, wait a second. A critical hit is when you punch at him, look away, and turn back with your punch still out, right? Hold on. Emulator, back. If we land, punch, as soon as the punch makes contact, does damage, we want to look to the right. Oh, we're getting hit. Can we punch here? No. The knife is just too close. Oops. It doesn't matter. I don't want to get too caught up in that because I'm trying to still see where is Tass here. There it is. Does Thomas have iframes when he gets hit? Yes, but small. You may need to connect with an enemy between. It could be that you punch forward, turn and punch backwards. Like, could you do that there? You see how I punched backwards and then it went forwards as well? And you can't, that doesn't count when the little guy's on you. Your kick does. I didn't get 2 damages there. Punch forward and punch back and spin onto him. I'll look at that in the task. Two. There it is. Why is he not backing up? And then when I get the opportunity, I miss it. What are we attempting to accomplish here? We are attempting to understand more about the potential in the speed run and how we can beat the game faster. So, revealing the method, essentially, this boss, when you punch him, he will take damage, and then he's got to determine what he does next. He reads randomness from the game's code, the game's RNG. In this game, the RNG, or the random number generator, is based off of a timer that runs from the beginning of the stage. Because RAM addresses on the NES are in bytes, it counts up to 256 and then back to 0, and it just loops. So essentially, every frame the game is running, it adds 1 up to 256, and then it just loops around. Game runs at 60 frames a second. So every second, it counts from 0 to 60, all the way up to 256, and then back around. So at any split second in the game, it can look at that number, that ongoing clock, and it's a random number. It's very random anyways, but it's not exactly random because it is incrementing 1 every frame. Well, what we do in the speedrun is we actually know exactly where we are going to be on every frame. So I know when I'm going to get to this boss. And I know that if I get to him, that he's going to kick me. Like, I know this knife thrower is going to be right here throwing a knife. I know the boss is going to be there. I know he's going to kick me. What I want to do is I need to jump into the boss and kick him at the right time so this little jerk goes underneath me. But I need to do it, Julie Cat! I need to do it so that I cancel the kick. I don't want him to kick me. So if I do it really late, he still kicks me. I don't want him to kick me. The kick takes too long. I want to... Wait a minute. Doesn't do the right amount of damage. So what I want to do is I want to cancel that kick, and then I want to land and punch. And by landing that punch at the right time, I take the perfect amount of damage, and that punch needs to be at the time so that when he recovers from the punch and he looks at the RNG says back up. Like that. As soon as he starts backing up, I'm going to run forward and kick him. Didn't get the kick. Like that. And then I take a knife and I get a good exit. But I didn't land the punch at the right time. So when I land this punch, I need to land the punch so that he takes my punch damage. And you heard me right. He gives me my punch damage and his punch damage and the damage from that knife. So I take I get about 4 segments of damage at that amount. The first damage that I take is going to be from the guy. But if we do this, you'll see, I'll show you what one punch does from him. So if you look at the top of the screen, one punch does the amount of damage that you see. Now, if you look at what one punch from me does to him, didn't get him. The amount of damage one punch that I do does about that much. So, and I wonder if the crouch punch is different than a standing punch. I think it is. No, it's about the same. What happens is if he does damage to you shortly after you do damage to him, he actually returns that damage. So by punching him right before he punches me, I will get his damage and mine returned onto me. So it would look like that. So you see how much damage I took? That's more than he gives me in one punch because it added the damage that I gave to him to his damage. So if you want to see that, but I need to kick him at the beginning. And a kick does half his life. But we can't do that because now we get our kick, his punch, then the knife, and we're dead immediately. But by adding the punch in, we just get the punch damage, then the knife, and then we want one more knife damage to finish. That's it. And 42. Looking for 44. Oh man, I'm so close. Come on. Hey, there it is! 1544! So now we're gonna let this play, and then we're gonna record from the edge of this screen to the next screen, and we're gonna see how fast that is. And we're good. So now we're going to stop the recording. The idea is we're working to see what is faster, this new idea, this new thing that I've come up with, or the old. So we need to find out how quickly the end of that stage is. Revealing the method, one of the main things that we have to always consider in Kung Fu and speedrunning is when you end a level, it tallies your life. So if we did this, and we had full life, watch what happens. I gotta get the software up. When you exit in a speed run, you need to be as close to dead. Yeah, don't hold select. Don't hold select. You need to be as close to dead as you possibly can. So that's why we're taking the damage. I guess I didn't explain that very well, but it's very important to take the damage. We're going to switch over here to this on TikTok. I think you guys can see it here. Here. There it is. So up here on TikTok, over here on Twitch, does this have frame rules too? He who has no life. Technically, there are frame rules, but it's not the 21. I believe it's 9. But I'm not positive of that. I believe it's 9. There are times where it's not worth going faster. We will see if this is worth going faster or not. Still loading this in. We're children. So we're going to go from the edge of the screen, which is it's the best we can do is the exit time at the edge of the screen. So you see how much damage I took? That's more than he gives. This screen to the next screen, and we're going to see how fast that is. All right, so we're going to go back frame at a time until we have the last visible frame. Last visible frame, we're going to end it there. And now we're going to walk out of this screen, and as soon as the knife thrower disappears, he's gone. All right, 15.315. This is barely faster. It's faster, but it's barely faster. It makes me want to vomit. Okay. 15.315. No, maybe it's not. Okay, so that's our first thing. Now we got to do the other way. So we're going to go here and here, back to the game, reset. I was timing it differently before, so it may not be as bad as I feel like it is. Piece of pizza. We're going to go early, kick, happy cup of coffee. Now in this, we're going to do that. Oops. Well, now I'm used to moon kicking. There we go. Don't want to jump there. All right, and Here we go. We could go with a 39. I feel like we can use this, but this is actually going to be I would say that's going to be faster than I normally am going to have it happen. Let's do one more. This is gonna be fast too. This is great. 39 again. Okay. I didn't get the kill. Why? There we go. 38. We'll have this one as well. They're both going to be recorded, and we can see the difference. This, I believe, is going to be much more consistent to what you're going to get. You've got to have some really nice knife cancels. All right. So let's stop this recording. Did you try the Death Wish? I did. It's in the cup right now. I thought it was going to be my favorite. It's my least favorite out of the three. I would say Mountain Holler, Death Wish, and then the middle one. They're all really good. They're all really good. I'm like I said, I'm splitting hairs with the idea that one is really better than the other. It's just the fact that if I had to organize them, that's how I would organize them. All right, so back here, we've got the, let's go with the 38, which is right here. Remember, it's last available frame. There. And then knife thrower disappears. I don't understand it. How is that possible? I had to have done something wrong. Joker, this is saying that the new way is a half a second slower. Because this is saying from here is 14.881. From here, we've got it. Next frame. So that was the first frame that the knife thrower disappears. Knife thrower disappears. That's the starting frame. We start to move. He climbs up the stairs. He disappears. Life goes away. Right there. So we've got one frame, the life goes away. And then the next frame, it starts to tally the points. $14,881 is what this says. I'm going to do my way one more time. Because I don't want to load that in and I want to practice it one more time. But I have no idea. I have no idea how you can leave and have that be slower. How is it a half a second slower? I mean, we have to factor in on the clock, it is 6 times 3 is 18 frames. We get 18 frames back because of the clock. But that 18 frames off of 5.3 to 8.9 really is 0.4 of a second, a little over 0.4 of a second. We're talking 20 frames, 20 some frames. They're close, but it shows that the other is faster, and I don't understand that. All right. That's not a good one. So I missed my cue. I cannot believe it. We'll TAS it. We'll put it in the TAS and see what it says. Not right either. I think I'm too late. Pretty sure I'd be too late. A little late. Late again. Or later early. Like I said, there's only a 2-frame window in there. And I don't know what visually it's supposed to look like yet. I wouldn't be... If this is faster, I'm not worried about having to dial this in. Not worried about that. I'm going to go a little bit... I'm going to kick a little sooner here. It's too soon. Short guy. Yep. Nope. So I've got to go. I keep trying to go a little bit sooner with a kick. Now I got to go later. can't jump there. Oh, damn it. Too late. Too late. If I'm too late, how many frames more do I need to be? So, where's the task? So if I bump this kick back, to a later kick, that's still good there. So that's, I have 1 frame from being too late, 2 frames, wow, a lot. So this is all right. So if I am getting the tall guy, I'm on 85 and I need to be on 80. I'm 5 frames late if I'm getting the tall guy. 5 to 6 frames late if I'm getting the tall guy. And that looks like with my foot, okay. I'm definitely kicking too early. Sir Jeggins, happy Thursday. You've walked into the most boring stream in the world. Kick it! Kick it! We are doing some very science-y stuff.
Round 1, fight.
So that was too late. So let's do that. How many frames before gets me the double hit? Okay, so if I'm getting the double hit, I am 1, 2, 3, 4 frames early. Okay, so from here, there's the double hit. Single. Double hit. Perfect. Feels good. Oh, last one wasn't late enough. Come on. Too late. Too early. Too early. Too early. Okay. There it is. Okay. So I'm starting to narrow in on that mark. Oh, wow. It's a little bit off there. That must be where how I killed the enemy.
Clarissa, you want to play battleships?
No. All right, I'm not going to fool around with this anymore. I'm going to test out the two sides of it. But I'm sad because I don't think it's faster. I think there's a frame rule there that is so sad. So sad. And it must be the amount of time before the stage starts, maybe? Let's look at it in the tasks. All right, back here. There's the tasks. There's the tasks. And there's the tasks. Ugly Owl, good morning. Okay, there's that. And we want to punch here, I think. Nope. Punch sooner.
Oh nice, you unlocked pretty mode.
No, punch sooner. How did I unlock pretty mode? Julie Cat, oh nice, you unlocked pretty mode. Oh, I'm going too soon then. I'm way too soon. There it is. Still not getting me the hit? There it is. Okay. We're going to play from, we're going to find the frame in which the, oh wow, we're using cheating tools. What do you remember about frame rules? I've got a 1544 exit with barely any life that looks slower than the 38 with sliver life. I think I'm getting frame ruled. This is hard, so it's okay. I mean, this makes the Shack fight similar to the Dark Magician in whatever, and there's a two frame window. So Ouija, in the beginning of the stage 3, we used to have that 2-frame kick. We don't have it there anymore. We have a 2-frame moon kick in the middle. And if you get the 2-frame moon kick, this is the outcome. magician always annoyed you the most? Do you remember, Ouija, if the frame rule happens after the timer, before the timer, anything like that? Or is it on like that blue screen? Oh, crap. There we go. All right, so the screen loads in, and we are at frame 8549. It happens during the blue screen? Okay. Ooh, it looks like we get a big frame rule there. Okay. So, first frame is 5970. That gives us 975 2,579 frames. File, save as, this is in movies, Kung Fu 1544. Save. Okay. And then file, save as Kung Fu 1538. Save. Now this is 38. We're going to start with 3. This is same. This is same. That is technically the same as well. Jump up. But this is a regular jump. It's not a moon kick. We can throw the kick out there to extend if we want. We land. And then we're going to shake off. Do a couple frames. Oops. And we should probably put a down in there too, huh? Why is that not? What's the condition of a shake? I mean, I know that I can do the moon kick, and it doesn't. I don't know why. What if I leave some lefts in there? I can't. You can't do left and right. Maybe some ups in and out of it. Okay. You have to have ups in and out of it. That's interesting. That's about as fast as we normally go. Oh, it looks like it needs to be a little faster than that. Because we're getting the little green guy. Let's go. Bop, 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 bop. Still getting the green guy. Start a little sooner. And a little sooner. Okay, that's a fast shake. That green guy's happening. He's spawning in he's spawning in when this guy dies. That guy's catching us right there. Does it have to be sooner? I mean, we are going fast. Yeah, it's sooner. Shake using fast is weird, but that's what we want right there. Now we're going to moon kick here. Do another one. Oops. I guess I got to be all the way down here. I thought things were happening much faster. Nice. Hey, that one's already there. Almost. Can we just delay the B a little bit and still get it? Nope. But we can bump this up.
Kung Fu Friday.
All right, so we are jumping in and kicking. We'll bring that kick out a little bit. Punching. Punch. Oh, I want to land farther away. I need to jump sooner. And then I want to stop pressing left for the most part. Stop it. Let's see. That punch doesn't come out. That punch doesn't come out. That punch doesn't come out. There's one punch. Two punches. Why wouldn't I run ahead and jump kick him? And take the knife damage there, right? I mean, we could... I don't know why you couldn't do that. You'd want to delay a little bit and then do that. And then kick him. Oh, because we're going to get to the end before the knife is probably why. Why am I not hitting him? It doesn't matter. That's not how the run goes. I'm casting out the run. Punch, punch. Can I punch earlier? Punch. No. Punch. Punch. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames. I can't punch again because why is he backing up? All right, it doesn't matter. There's the punch. That's a great cancel. I like that. Almost. Ouija, I like that. Because of the knife thrower and the consistency, that knife cancel almost worked from both. All right, so 41 is about as awesome as you're ever going to do this. It's incredible, but all right, so I need to stop jump. Actually, I don't need to stop. I just need to jump much earlier to get me my 38. There we go. This is the same speed as... It's not the same speed. It's not the same. It's just interesting that the knife throwers, what they do is when they spawn in, they check RNG and determine their delay amongst one of 4 delays. And those come in like packets. So it's just interesting to me that the way that I had it routed before for the 1544, the knife at the end comes almost identically at the same time. Very unlikely that that would happen, I would think. It means that the knife throwers are being spawned in at almost the exact same time. All right, so first frame here is 8549. Because of the frame rule, Ouija, because of the frame rule, this is the exact same frame as the other one. 849, 849. How? Two viable equal strats. But with the life and everything, it's exactly the same? Well, it's not viable because I want to see something here. File, save. I want to see how many frames are in. It's not viable because you can do a much better knife cancel. So I want to see how many blue frames there are. One, this is on frame 12. To 48, so it's 26 frames. 36, sorry. This doesn't make any sense. 8512. Stop. It's going to be 36. No. So this one goes to 48. Oh, yeah, 48. Yeah, 48. So what we're saying then is we're saying that this much extra life this doesn't make any sense. When does the knife thrower go away? I'm hitting the edge of the screen at frame 7600. $76.18. So I am hitting the screen 18 frames, which is on the clock. 44 is 6 times 3, which is 18 frames. So that's absolutely right. So I'm gaining 18 frames. What I want to see is what frame does it start tallying health matters. Oops. What frame does it start I want to see what frame does the time start going down. You suck. So when life is gone, timer starts going down. So the first frame that it starts going down is 8273. Come on. Now this one's going to start going down later. Is there 18 frames of life there? Can't be.
Kung Fu Friday.
I keep hitting the wrong button. Keep hitting the wrong button. So we know that this one is 18 frames ahead. All right, so now points are starting to tally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's starting to go down. But right here at 8267, which is only 6 frames later, it's at 1528. Where's the time? Where's it? Where is the frame rule? There's 12 frames missing. Right now, I'm at 1528 on the timer. 1528 on the timer at 8267. Wrong one. The count, that's why I'm going to go to the same number. So 1528 is the number. And we want to go backwards. So 1530 is as close as we can get. But, I mean, it goes down. It's going to be 1 frame off. I could go when the timer hits 0, maybe better. 8273. 8273. There's 6 frames. Let's go when it hits 0. I think it's from timer to blue screen is your frame rule, and it's 12 frames. We are at 0. So here, we're at 0 at 8465. And then after that, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 47 frames-ish before blue screen. Because blue screen was equal. Open, faster. It goes from 8 to 0, so we lose a frame there, but we are at 8458. And now there is only 7 frames difference instead of 12. How did the 1 How did it get 5 frames during the countdown? We don't understand the way that the end of these boards work. We've always thought the timer at the end is the right thing. I'm losing time to life, but I'm also losing time to the timer. Meaning, the faster you leave, the higher the number is. You're leaving faster, but it takes longer for that time to tally at the end. Every frame, the timer drops by a different amount. Well, let's see what the timer is here. Oh, and I wanted to see how many frames. It's going to be a little bit more. So timer is at 0, and I said we had like 47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, yeah, it's going to be more. 51, 52, 53, 54, 54. 47 plus the 40 frames we're missing is 54 frames. So there is a frame. There's a frame rule after the timer is gone. It's not in the blue screen. It's to the blue screen. Yeah, blue screen is equal, Ouija. There's a variable that I never thought about, and that is how long it takes for the timer to tick down. Life is the most important. Life is by far the most important thing. Because when we finish this, yes, we're at 44, but we have to count down. You'd think one more frame, but it's not. We lose 7 frames, 12 to 7. We lose 5 frames in the countdown. That's almost 2 on the timer. And that's only up 6. So you have to go exponentially faster to gain any ground. So in the counter, we go from 44. 44 goes to 36. That's 8. 8. 8. 6. No, 8. No. Yeah, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, so it's going down 8 every frame. We should only lose 1 frame. You lose 1 frame every 8 in the timer. That's what, yeah, exactly. That's what I would think, but we don't. For some reason, we don't. How is that not possible? Even at either end, we can only lose 2 frames. So watch. If we go back, so this is the first frame it starts counting down right here. So right now, my timer at my 1544 is starting to count down on the frame 8,265. This is the frame, the frame that it's at 1544. As soon as it counts down, it's going to lose 8. It's going to continue to lose 8 until it hits 0, which it's going to happen to land exactly on 0. And when it hits 0, it is at 8,485. 8,485. So that is a loss of 220 frames is what it took to drop it. This should only take 219 frames. But I feel like it's going to take 215 frames. I feel like we lost 5. Whoops. It's going down by 8s, just like we anticipated. Starting at 38. So now we've got this number. which is our 1538 on frame 8272, 8272. So our frame difference in the start of the countdown is a difference of 65 to 72, which is 7 frames. Well, we're losing that at the beginning, so it's right then. We're losing 7 frames to the, or 5 frames to the life, 7 frames to the frame rule. No, because we're 16 frames ahead. All right, let's there's still unaccounted frames. From here, it starts going down by 8. And it reaches 2. And then 0. 0 is on 8465. 208. Really? No. I can't do the math in my head because it's backwards. I need to have this down here. 3. $193? Yeah, 193 frames. He who has no life. I understand that. Whoops. But the amount of time in frames it takes to count down is 27 frames different. This does not make any sense. So I did the math wrong then. I did the math wrong. It's gotta be. Like I said, guys, bear with me. I've been up since before 3 this morning. I was out here working on this at 3 this morning. $44. 8265. 8265 is 44. It's counting down. So at frame 8,265, it starts counting down. It finishes at 5.8. I wrote 8.5. I wrote the numbers backward. Dyslexic dummy. 8458. Now we write 8265. We get 39193. So it takes the counter. So it takes the counter the exact amount of time. Yeah, I wrote the frame number down, which makes sense if it takes the counter the same amount of time. But my counter runs out at 8458 and 84 6.5. There's 7 frames that are made up in the frame rule. That's fine. We owe 7 frames to the frame rule. We are exiting the stage 16 frames faster. Where do the other 9 frames go? Life? Right there. We just saw the numbers tick down the first time. So this is the first frame of the numbers decreasing. 8258. That sounds familiar. 8258. That's 8458. Okay. So this is the first frame in which the numbers start counting down. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7, there's 8. There's 8 frames before there's 8 frames of numbers counting down. So numbers move on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Numbers move. So counting the numbers moving is 8 frames between. One, 2, 3. 3 frames. That's 5. Okay, we gave them 7 for the frame rule. We can give them 5. That's 12. Where are the other 4 frames? We're losing 5 frames to life and 7 frames to frame rule. When we exit the screen, is there a frame? There's 2 frame rules. I wonder how many frames are between me hitting the edge of the screen and then the screen starting to scroll. We know when I hit the edge of the screen because the guy disappears. He disappears on 7618. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. 48. 48 frames from last guy to screen move. Open. This was the 38. I said 48. All right. So we've got the last guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 2 frame rules in Kung Fu. There are 2 frame rules in Kung Fu. I knew there had to be something else. From when I touched the edge of the screen, before the edge of the screen started moving, there is a frame rule. There's a different amount of time between the two. Then there's a different amount of time. And that was like 8 frames. And then there's 7. There's 15 frames that I'm losing, plus the life frames. I mean, there's... it's not the life. The life's not the most important thing. The most important thing is to hit the edge of the screen on the right frames. So what if I go faster here? So, or go slower even. Like what if I, instead of 15, how many frames did I have there? Screen moves at 55. Screen moves at 55. I stop at 60, so it's 45 frames. So 45 frames, and all I have to do is jump a little higher here. And now I leave at 7. And 42. But I leave at 7607. And it moves at 55. I don't even know that. Okay, so 07 and 55 is 48 frames. And it was 45 frames before. So let's go a little bit slower. So that was longer. I've been awake too long. My brain's fried. Moves at the same time. 76:55 was when it moved before. Okay, so it moved at the same time, but I have less time to tally. So it doesn't matter if I leave at 44 or 41. It still moved at 55. That's, smart. That's the way to look at it. Gosh, I'm so dumb. So we jump later. Moves at 55. So let's go back here and put a marker by our jump. Oh, sorry, jump earlier is what I want. Jump earlier. That's 40. Oops, crap. Back. Moves at 55. There's 4 on the clock there. Those 4... That timer from 1540 to 1544 means nothing. Means nothing. The screen doesn't start moving until then. Ugh. Gross. Let's jump earlier. This is still a 1540. And the idea is this is still only saving 1 frame. Yeah, it's countdown's still 8, so no frames are being saved there. I'm going to have to jump earlier even. I can't slow down that much. I'm going to have to. There's a 39 exit. $10 frames. There's a 10 frame rule. So, well, no. So this probably works with the next stage, though, guys. So this is when this stage goes in, but depending on how much time and stuff you have, you burn other time going out of the next stage. So we need to do the same thing with the other side. Because so here's the thing. For me to get a 39 opposed to a 40 is 15 frames difference. It took me, I'm moving 15 frames slower now than I was before, but the screen scrolled only 10 frames less. So what I want to do is that to maximize that, you want to hit the very end of it. So you want to hit 39. 39 is going to, let's see where the bottom is. So if I slowed down even more and I left it 38, it's going to take, it's those 10 frames. Right? Oops. Yeah, 65. So the idea is I need to find the bottom of this so I know how far before, how much in the timer it is before it allows me to move forward. So I need to find the exit where it tells me to go at frame 75. I'll just do it right here after the jump. We'll lose a couple. Gotta go again. After the jump, we're gonna wait a bit. Wait a bit more. There's a 36. There's a 75. Ooh, that moves at 77? It moves at 76. So 36 on the... No, oh, there it is. So 15, 36 moves at 76 or 75. If I start moving a little bit faster, I'm still leaving at 36. And it's still moving at the same time. So once this gets to 37, right there, I'm hoping for something different. Right there. So at 15:37, we move at 60 65. So we save 11 frames right there. Now, those 11 frames, we continue to save until we are 11 frames farther than that. So 11 frames is 3 on the timer is 9 frames. So 4 on the timer is 11 frames. 4 on the timer is 12 frames. So this does add up, right? So let's go here. This is 38. 65. And that there is 3 frames more. That's 38. I need to jump later. That's 39. It's 65. Which is, you might save a frame rule on the screen transition, but lose 1 on the blue screen transition. I think it's compounding. So there's going to be an optimal exit time. So we're going to look at the blue screen as well. So this is going at there. I need to jump a little bit earlier. That's 38. Or jump later, rather. 38. Because I took away that. There's 40. So we'll jump a little bit earlier, should give us the 39. A little bit earlier should give us 39. A little bit earlier. A little bit earlier. No. So I definitely need to let off of the button a bit. Why is it not? Oh, it's because I'm way down here. I haven't hit the ground yet. Still haven't hit the ground yet. There's 38. Okay. There's 39. 39, 65. Oh, I already did that one. That's 40. 65. So there's our 10 frames. So it's going to work out. It's because there's going to be a mix of frames in here. That's 40 right there, but it's a faster 40. And it goes to 55. Which I bet you is that it's that 10 frames. So we need to know the best way we could exit this is a 39 or a fast 40. Right? I don't know if I'm understanding this right. Oh my gosh. You're fast 40, Weevil of Doom. You suck. I need a nap. A fast 40 will exit quicker. Because if we are at 39, I see what you're saying. So we need a 40 or more. 39's not good. When you get into the upper register of the frame rules, it's not good. So a 39 burns you all of those frames. A 40 is what you want. Because a 40 allows you to screen scroll faster, as well as noise police. Thank you for the raid, but my brain is broken. 40 to 44 is all right. Well, but you start getting worse as you go to 44, because I know that a 38 is faster than my 44. Because we got to check the other side of the frame rule. I just did my first attempt at Z2 100%, no major glitches, and got a 2 hour and 57. Nailed it. Nailed it. Lock it in, noise police, and be done with it forever, bud. You did it. Sub 3 hours. Win. Don't touch it again. So how do I do this then? I need to find out the frame rule, which we know is starting to tally. It's after it's finished tallying to when it lets you start moving. A 44 should be the same as a 40. Will scroll screen at the same time, and countdown will be the same. So if he who has no life, then why was the 38 just as fast as my 44? I don't understand that. The 38 should have succumbed to another 10 frames. That 38, the screen did not scroll. Well, let's look at it. Which one am I on here? This is the 40. So we know right now, if I go back to this and I do my knife cancel at the right spot, way too early. Oh, it's right there. That's a 42. Right there. There it is. 44. I exit at 76.04 over 5 or whatever. It's going to move at 55. Boom. That moved at 55. And I'm at a 44. I have a little bit of life, but anyways. Open. No, we don't need to save the project. The 38 exit, on the other hand, exits at 38, which we know scrolls at 65. So they lost 10 frames there. They lost 10 frames.
Kung Fu Friday.
So I think there's a frame rule in here as well. There's a frame rule that runs inside of this room. So we were at 65. We know it's at 65. When does it start counting down? Like, is there a frame rule to when it starts counting down? It starts counting down at 72. Wouldn't you expect there to be the same amount of frames from when the screen starts to, let's check it. From when the screen starts to move, we are at, where's my number here? All right, so we're starting to count down on frame 2872. Not 28, 82. 8272. And we know that it is 7665. So that's 7. Is that 607 frames? We're at 55 here. So 7655. This one should be, it should start at 8262. We lost 4 frames. Right? 8272. We didn't lose 4 frames. Well, yeah, we did. Oh, the health difference. Thank you. Golly, geez. Guys, I have to apologize. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. It's too early this morning. So that is due to the health change. That's the 4 frames for the health change. That's fine. But it starts tallying the health. That's fine. I'm good with that. So what determines when this hits 0? It is at 8458 when it hits 0. It goes blue at 8512. So that is 54 frames. 54 frames from 0 to blue. I don't know which one this was. I think it was that one. That moved at 65. We're at 8465. 8465. So we are 7 frames difference. One of them may be in the numbers tallying. 4 of them are from the health. But I don't know why we're 7 frames difference here, but we are. So 865. And I had 54 frames. Blue screen is 12. It started at 12, which is the same as the other one, which is because it can only start at 12. I bet you 12 is your frame rule. Like your 65 and your 66 and your 55, 12 is your frame rule. So when you add hearts in there, you lose on frame rule. So the amount of health, so the amount of time you spend in a stage can land you in your stage frame rule. The amount of health that you tally in a stage can affect your health frame rule. So health being at 0 is going to maximize your exit through the screen. Because we're at 50, it's 12, so that is 47. Instead of 54. So there's your 7 frames there. My question would be, if I had more health, would I still leave at the 12? Health comes in chunks, so it doesn't really matter. All I know is that I lost 10 frames, or I lost 7 frames while I was losing health, and then another 7 frames exiting the room. Without that health, potentially puts me on another frame rule. So is there a way of manipulating this? Like we said, 40 is the best exit. Oh, watch, we'll do it right here. Because this one here can go so much faster. That's 39. $41. So at 41, we know we're getting a 55 exit. Boom. We have no life, so we're going to catch an extra frame rule. And if it's a 10 frame rule, we're going to exit at not 12, but 02. Oh, 01. So there's a 10 frame rule in both. So the best thing that you can do is get a 40 with life. That little bit of life all the way up to your exit is killer. $40 exit with slightly less health could even have a 44 exit. almost no window to health. So yeah, exactly. Because it looks like 0 health gets you the best health frame rule. Anything over 0 is no good. The stage 1 is 0 health. Exactly. There's nothing we can do about that. Stage 2 is 0 health. Exactly. Stage 3 is... Stage 4 is 0. We could look at stage 4 and see about frame rules and health, but... That's crazy. I want to see stage 4. We don't have time to do it now. I want to see stage 4 because there may be a better cadence to the punches in stage 4 for a better exit, depending on where the frame rule is in stage 4. I never would have thought that it would be that big of a swing. Oh, stage 1. Let's look at stage 1. We're trying to force 29s. Does it even matter? Where's the frame rule? All right. Oh, piss. I gotta rewind it.
Kung Fu Friday.
Feel like this is a long wait. All right, we got a 74. 73. On 74, it moves. And then right before we leave the screen, and right before this jump kick, we'll wait like 2 frames. This is slower. So we're still so a 28 and a 29 doesn't mean anything. Why am I fighting for 29s? They don't mean anything. Back up. $26. $26 is too slow. If it's a 26, you lose a frame rule. Oops. It looks like 27 as well. No. 27's fine. So as long as you're 27 to save 1 frame and tally. So you're saying if you have a 27, you're going to save 1 frame. It'll end at exactly 0 as opposed to having to count down. That's so funny. You can save one frame on a I used to say vomit 27. Yeah. So 27 or 28, but a 29 actually takes one frame longer. So to get a 28 or a 29, you want a 28. Technically speaking, a 28 is faster than a 29. Because you'd have one more frame in the tally, you're leaving with the exact same amount of life. We fight for 29s. We get so excited when we're getting 29s. And if we know our frame rule is at 27, 28 doesn't do you any good, 29 doesn't. But if you could get a 30, you'd have to get a 31. Right? Because you'd have to get, well, a 31 or in between a 30 and a 31. Do you ever go slower to take damage? We have to. I mean, if you look at our life, he who has no life, look at our life at the end of stages. Like when we do these stages, we do them perfectly so that we have 0 life. We take the exact amount of hits to take us exactly to 0 life. We don't let anybody hug us because huggers, there it is. We got 4 knives, 2 knives, 3 knives, 4 knives. I wonder if you can finish a stage quicker with a little more health. Yeah, but health tallies. But do you hit the frame rule of health? So in this first stage, we'd have to come up with a faster way to do this first stage. So the fastest way so right here, we're going to slow down right here. And the reason why we slow down right here is so that we can spawn the knife guy in so that he can give us the knife damage. We do a standing punch and a standing kick. That loses us 40 frames. If we did I don't know if we can kick all of them together. I don't think we can. I think they're too close together. So as long as I jump early enough, that's the first kick. Can I kick sooner? Yes. 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 Can I kick sooner? Yep. Can I kick sooner? Yep. Can I kick sooner? No. Wait. No, that still works. How about this one? Oh, that one actually is a dead frame. So that's as soon as I can kick right there. That's the first frame I can jump on. crap. Come on, me. My brain's not working. So I don't think we can land this kick. Oh, we can. But there's going to be no way to land the next kick. We could spawn the guy in behind us. So when I go back here, when that guy goes to spawn in, which is somewhere around here, we could do a moon kick. Okay, all of them are there, so I need to go later. We'd want a moon kick in the middle to spawn the guy. We got both of them there. Still nothing. It may be that those guys are guaranteed to go from the right, but I wouldn't think so. I would say those guys are meant to spawn in front of you. If we're moon kicking, there, we get the guy behind us. So technically, we could, and that was the last guy. If you moon kicked at the right time, you should be able to pull the one. We need to go sooner than that. Oh, no, that was the first guy, I bet you. So if this is the first guy, then this should be like the middle guy. We could still do double there. We could still do the double kick. But it seems like if we can pull the guy out of the middle, that would be a much easier. So I'm still getting the first guy. I'm still getting the first guy. Why am I kicking there? Ooh, I got two guys behind me. So that's actually doable here. There's the split. But this would be super precise. Now that gives you two guys behind you and not enough time to turn around. What if I jumped? Well, what if I jumped a little bit later? You do have enough time to turn around there. But it would be really difficult. I'm going to have to kick twice. The other one is faster. So we actually want to be here. And I think that like if we held the moon kick with a kick like here, like we could be good there. Here comes the problem. You'd have to. You may be able to moon kick here. To bring the guys behind you. So you would do an early moon kick. Land, do another moon kick with a kick. Oh, it's way too far. That jump happened, so this is friggin' stupid. Oh, that is so stupid. And we're not going to take enough damage at the boss, but nope, let's get rid of that jump. So the boss is not standing, which is not good. Maybe he was. Oh no. Nope. At least he stands up, but jumping later isn't going to help. So if I crouch and I punch forward, and he actually crouched sooner, punch sooner. At least we got that. We didn't hit him. Use your P-Wing. Just moon jump the whole stage. I didn't reach him. All right, I got him there and it stuns him. It brings him back up so I don't get hit. But I need to turn this after the hit back to the right to punch these guys. And then we do another punch after that. And we want to keep facing right. To get that guy. Ooh, almost. Is that the second punch? All right, as soon as that punch lands, we want to get up. Why didn't I hit him again? Can I turn here? There it goes. Now I've hit him again. Oh, it's so close. Because if I stay for one more frame here, I hit him, but I don't hit the boss. If I turn one frame earlier, I don't hit him, but I hit the boss. I need to turn around one earlier and punch. I need to punch one frame earlier here. Got him. Which allows me to hit him. We need to punch one frame later. Why is that not hitting the boss? There it is. Why didn't it hit him? Why is it not hitting the boss? Time check. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Damn it. What if I got one frame closer? That's good. I turn and hit him. I get in the boss there. Got him. Oh, come on, you suck. Because if I can hit the boss there and then knock him back, I can get up and run towards him and kick him. I'm taking 0 damage. I got to be a little farther away or a little closer to the boss maybe. That way the guys catch me a little bit more. Got him still. The guys have a little bit more time to catch me. I hit the first hit. We'll delay that. I spin. I hit. I hit. And I turn, but I've got to turn faster. There's the boss hit. It's because that guy is not close enough to me. So maybe I need to stop sooner as opposed to far. Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm stopping sooner here. No, I'm stopping farther away. That is so dumb. What if I punch later here, though? Like, why doesn't this work? I don't understand why it doesn't hit the boss. It doesn't hit him. So I need to jump into that. And I'm missing this. I need to wait a little bit for him to back up. Why is that kick not coming out? Oh, there it is. And I'm too close to him. Oh my gosh. Who rules? Doyle rules. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just spent the last 5.5 hours working on things. I spent 4 hours this morning all to realize that the time that we exit the screen doesn't matter the way that we think it is. The time that we exit the screen, 28 is better than 29, which is great. That's a great. Well, and I know that the other strategy, there's no reason for going for the strategy that I came up with to try to shave that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're never going to go faster than on that stage. Yeah, you're never going to go faster on, unless we could do a death like a 44 with a death. I may have to try to task a 42, 43 exit with a task death on 3. If you die on the same frame that you exit, you still exit the screen and it lets you continue and you have exactly 0 life. It does a little death glitch animation. And also, I think we should revisit this, but this is silly to think about doing this. That's hard enough. Actually, that's not that bad. If we approach this fight differently, like what we should do is we should jump kick in. Like right there. No, we need to do damage to him. So what we could potentially do is on the way here, add a jump. And see what that does. Jump there. Okay, I think I can kick him in the face now. It's close. I may have to add 2 jumps. Why did it only play 1? May have to be before he spawns in. I mean, these guys are chasing me forever. We'll add a jump there. Yeah, see how he's standing now? So we just need 1 jump there. Oh, he ducked there? What if I added a second jump here? Sorry, my brain can't handle it anymore. All right, guys, we got to do a raid. Where are we going? My brain is so broken right now. My brain is so broken right now. My brain is so Shut up, me. Right Any suggestions for a raid? Maybe you shouldn't have moved those 2 goons to the right with the moon jump, only 1. So what I'm saying is the main issue that we have in the beginning of stage 1 is that you have to kill enough guys early on in the stage to spawn a knife guy in to take enough damage. And that's always been the case because damage means a lot at the end of a stage because of the time loss and the tally. So because we lose 8 frames or we lost like 4 frames with this much life, 1 kick away is going to be like that. You're going to lose 40 frames just by having one extra kick. There's no amount of time saved there. I don't think that we can. We can't exit the stage. We exit at 29 or 30. We can't exit it at 40. So we can't even save 30 frames in the stage, let alone still take damage in the stage. I don't think we're changing 1. I don't think we're changing 2. I don't think we're changing 3. I don't think we're changing 4 or 5. I don't think that there's anything that we can do. Knowing the frame rules is helpful because now I don't have to stress over. I can get a 27 to a 29 and I'm fine. If I lose a frame rule at a 27, it's a really sloppy 27. Now I need to find out where the frame rule is in the second stage because I pressed that for an earlier exit a lot. Like I'm going for a 54, 55. I can get 51s and 52s pretty easy. If we find out the frame rule's right at 52 and getting 3, 4s, and 5s don't mean anything, then it doesn't even matter. It's crazy. It's to say that I need to work on the frame rules for stages. We know about 1 and 3. We need to work on the frame rules for 4 and 2. There is no frame rule on the final stage because we split as soon as we hit the edge of the screen. So the frame rules only matter in 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, we can't go fast enough because of the unless we can get a 31, which we're not getting. We need to find out for 2. We know that 40 is the perfect for 3. And then we need to look at the frame rule for 4. All right, I'm going to work on that a little bit tomorrow. But one of the things that these last 8 hours worth of grinding away has done is my moon kicks are getting really consistent. I'm feeling much more confident in the moon kicks. It's making me think like, yeah, we've got a chance at doing some major runs now. Okay, Mr. Knight is on. I apologize for boring everyone to death. I know some people enjoy the tassing. I knew we were going to nerd out quite a bit right there. I didn't know that I was going to go that much into it. All right, everybody on TikTok, say goodbye. It's fun. It's a little bit frustrating because El Pepe, thank you for the follow. Tassing is dope. It's a lot of fun. It comes down to the moon kicks we're splitting hairs when we're talking about this, but really what it does is it takes a game that's incredibly difficult to get everything just right, where I'm focusing on exiting the screen at 1541 and not 1540. And I'm so excited about these exits. I need to realize the exits don't mean that much. And I got to find out where I really need to focus. It's like, all right, in this spot, it matters more. 3, it doesn't matter. We can't go faster in 3. There may be a way of, never mind. There may be a way of eliminating the extra life with the frame perfect death. We'll look at that a little bit tomorrow as well. Everyone have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for being here, and we will see you guys tomorrow. I got to go to sleep. My brain is broken.
Okay. Yo, Slackinator, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank